Fantastic. Well, mm, yeah, stream died. Let's see. What did I miss? You have a classmate who's obsessed with Teslas and self-driving cars, and he has to breathe most. You can call it dumb as a box of rocks for various other reasons. He once called a super ugly. I mean, it sounds like you just don't like people who like Teslas, which isn't exactly a good reason to dislike a car. Yeah, my power went out. That's what happened. Lobbyist closed the screen. True. Man, what are you talking about, Luli? That's kind of going a little overboard. So rein it back. Rein it back. This is exactly what I was talking about, though. This is the type of person that I don't want behind the wheel of a car. No offense, Luli, but oh man. He's objectively not smart. I mean, a person who's objectively not smart liking a car that you don't like doesn't feel like a very good reason to not like a car. What objectively about the vehicle do you not like? You're still just saying you don't like the car because this other person likes the car. And you're like, "Oh, this person dumb, so I don't like car." Give an actual legitimate reason. I'm fine if you actually have a real reason to dislike the car, but saying I don't like it because other people do like it is not valid. Build quality? How is the build quality different? I mean, does it not function as a vehicle? I mean, my standards are different because my number one quality in a car is that it turns the engine on and drives. If it gets me from point A to point B in an efficient manner, preferably in a not very loud manner, and if it doesn't eat all of the fuel and cost me a ton of money to run. Like, those are the three things that matter the most to me. It's a reference to Cyberpunk. And doesn't kill me, I assume. Yeah, that should have been the assumed number one thing, inverted I. Welcome in, though. Happy Monday. Yeah, doesn't kill me is a very, very high positive. Safety in a vehicle is pretty good. You were saying that car companies already require a subscription. Wait, really? Really? AC and speakers are very nice. Yeah, those are... I mean, those are very important, too. And heating for winter. But I think those are still second to all of the important stuff, like being able to drive and not killing me. AC and speakers make it more comfortable and more enjoyable to drive, but I think comfortability and enjoyability are one tier below safety and going from A to B. If so, in my logic, a Prius is objectively better than a Subaru Forester or some. I mean, they have differences, right? I feel like a Prius, if you live in a place with a lot of snow or something, isn't going to handle as well as like a Subaru. So it really depends on your climate. But yeah, I would probably take a Prius over a Subaru if I didn't have to drive in snow. And if it's snowing in Oregon, like most places are closed anyway, so realistically I wouldn't have to drive. So yeah, I think I would take a Prius. That is not an understatement. There's no need for self-driving to need a subscription, but you don't think that would be an issue for people, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be a need for it. Like, it should just be a thing with the car if we have self-driving cars. You should not need a subscription. No, I understand, though, that a lot of people care a lot more about appearances. Cars are a status symbol. So if you value your car as like a reason why you are better than people, which I just disagree fundamentally. Like, as a person, you shouldn't judge other people based off of what car they drive. It's just ridiculous. Then if you have that standpoint, then yeah, Prius probably sucks in your eyes because, like, it looks dorky or whatever. Or if you hate Teslas because the CEO is a fucking weirdo that ruined Twitter, then maybe that's a thing. Subscribe to have a steering wheel. In my agree to disagree. Otherwise, out of luck. Oh man, Reuter, welcome in. You too, Tige. Happy Monday. Oh jeez. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Are we going all the way down? Not all the way down, but I'm not making this save if I don't instantly get it. Nope. Dude, Google Maps barely works here, and having a self-driving car seems really stupid because it's useless. I'm not saying a self-driving car that doesn't work, Luli. I'm saying a self-driving car that does work. Clearly, we're not there yet, but to say that a car that drives you from point A to point B without any human input is useless, if it actually worked, is a really dumb point to try to stand behind. Because there's just so many positives that I've already listed out that, like, the only downside is that people's cars would not work anymore. Like, we'd have to restructure. We would have to restructure, but there's just so many positives. Trying to rig the vote for Trump. Yeah, probably. Is that a reason to hate Teslas? Maybe. Does that have any impact on the quality of a car overall? Probably not. But not wanting to put money into the pocket of Elon Musk is a decent enough reason to not want to purchase a Tesla. Saying it's objectively bad for that reason, I feel like, is kind of weird. Because I don't think Elon as a person is, like, objectively changing the qualities of the car. You mean you don't dislike Elon, you dislike Tesla as a car company. But why? You didn't really give me a solid reason, Luli. You still haven't. You said something about, like, what did you even say? It was something like super fucking generic. You keep staring at your fridge, you wish yours doesn't come off. What are you talking about? Isn't Tesla a super high value meme stock? Maybe. I mean, it's definitely... That definitely doesn't have any effect on the car. Oh, jeez. I really hope my power doesn't go out again. Self-driving needs many more years of data to reach a level of safety and coherence, and large-scale societal integrations. Can't just be a few cars. It needs to be most to be self-driving. Absolutely. That's what I was saying before, Tige. And I definitely wasn't saying that we're at a point where it could work right now. Absolutely not. But what I was saying is that the level of safety that human drivers have is not a very high bar to reach. Like, the amount of lives lost to cars every year is ridiculous. But there's just a lot of stuff standing in the way. There's a lot of bars to reach. Like, a lot of people are going to be very against the idea of replacing the entire structure with self-driving cars. More environmental endurance. Like making them work in Canadian winters. Yeah. I mean, I don't see necessarily why they wouldn't. I mean, if normal cars work in Canadian winters, I don't see why a self-driving car would be any different, right? Mercedes requires a subscription for you to unlock all of the horsepower in the car. Wait, they're pay-to-winning the car? That is ridiculous. You make We're making Canadian winters warmer anyways. True. Visibility, road conditions, temperatures, electric cars are miserable here. Well, visibility wouldn't necessarily be a problem if it was self-driving. And they're all on like a network, so every car knows where every other car is. It would be a problem when it comes to pedestrians. That would be the bigger problem. I mean, why are we assuming that the self-driving car would be electric, though? I feel like that's the bigger question. It could be a self-driving fuel car. It would still have electrical components that might act up or something, but... Every car needs to know where everything else is. Yeah. But I mean, if you're in a world of self-driving cars and you just have cars where the designated car points are like in specific places, and then you get out of the car and your car is like in a car place and it drops you off in a human place. You're not side point. Oh, okay. All good. Yeah, I thought that was an argument against it, Tige. Good call. No, I have no idea about a lot of the stuff you're talking about with like how winter affects these cars, but that helps. Weather has a large impact. You don't know how visibility of the car's cameras can be improved, though. Improved through a medium that is not penetrable. Yeah. I mean... heated lenses or something? I don't know. Obviously, the visibility of, like, fog and stuff kind of makes it a lot harder. Just having lower visibility range. But I would also argue that humans have a problem with that the same way. Like, if you have heavy fog and you can't see, like, 10 feet in front of you, a person is going to be just as bad as a camera for that. But the car is going to have a better reaction time if it does see something. Or the computer, anyway. Self-driving car. Yeah, you don't know if they'll work covered in ice. I mean, I'm sure there has to be some way to do that, right? There must be some way to like heat up the ice so that the cameras are actually functionable. Or at the very least, make it so the cars won't like turn on if the sensors are not up to snuff. Like, I feel like that would be another thing. If a person gets into a car right now and their windshield is completely covered in ice and they can't see through it, they can just turn the engine on and drive away as is without being able to see anything. But with a car, they'd be able to look at their sensors and be like, oh, sensors are completely blocked. Not turning on engine. A person... You don't know, Luli. There are a lot of stupid people. There are a lot of stupid people that would definitely do something like that. I've seen it. Is the plastic slide floor 3 possible with dry tires? Are you talking about this one I'm coming up on, Fred? Because absolutely, it's very easy. You just drive. You think it's more stable? In a more stable climate, it'll work very well. Yeah, you don't have to do a slide. You just drive up the thing, Fred. One second, I missed that. So I saw a video of a self-driving Tesla smoking a deer and keep going without slowing down. Dang. Yeah, I mean, clearly there's a lot of work to do. I don't think anyone was making an argument that it is currently viable to replace everything with self-driving cars. But the entire point I was making this whole time is just that humans are worse at doing stuff than computers are. Like, we're at a point in time where computers are just better than us at doing stuff with precision. And, like, there's not really anything that we win at other than, like, logical reasoning. And even then, maybe there's an argument that we don't win there. I feel like we're better at, like, evaluating edge cases. Like, something that a computer has never seen before. They're just going to be like, I don't know what to do with that. If a computer doesn't know what a deer is, then we're like... They're like, oh, just run through that. When you have to argue and the argument considers stupid people, not that it's an invalid point. You think self-driving cars will be better than humans when fully developed and many years of data learning. At this time, there are too many variables that we, as humans, have not trained the systems to recognize. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying, TK. Yeah, people on alcohol and drugs just impaired are also a thing. Yeah. Obviously, like, right now it's not, but, like, eventually self-driving cars will just be better. I don't really remember where this started, but... It still is hard to imagine car companies and people allowing the total replacement of human-driven cars. I think it was just the fact that... You know what it was? It was because I started talking about how I've been driving for longer than I haven't been driving. That's what it was. But yeah. Unfortunate that it's probably going to be a long time. Driving needs more adaptability than precision. Coding something to be adaptable is hard. Well, here's the question. Why do people need to walk on the road? If we just separate the cars from the people and like only allow cars in the car space, I feel like that kind of just fixes it, doesn't it? Such an American take. Absolutely. I mean, I'm thinking of it from an American viewpoint. Thank you for the follow, Pomartum. Pomarutum? Oh, jeez. Whoa, what a... Should pedestrians even exist? There's the question. Pedestrians are the problem, clearly. Just Pomaru. Perfect. Pomaru TM. Yeah. Man, yeah, my bad. I definitely... Oh, jeez. Misread that while I was driving. Oh, I should have turned right. Such a thing as costs and money and a budget. Yeah. Obviously. We're talking about systematic changes, though. How do you get bonus points, then? It's not a matter of how much it costs. It's a matter of, like, how many lives are saved by changing the system. Just gotta have the whole city as a pedestrian area and have cars just on big roads outside. Yeah. I mean, that would definitely help. Honestly, the fact that cars are a mainstream thing is a problem in the first place because it just breeds, like, businesses being too far apart to walk to. Like, having the the residential areas and the commercial areas in just completely different sections, it builds a dependence on cars. Obviously, it would just be better if we didn't have to have cars in the first place. But building around this system, self-driving definitely feels better. And if you're going to do that, just have that separated thing. That way you don't have to worry about adaptability as much. Prevent deaths and help traffic control. Yeah, exactly. Any city in Europe, y'all drive too much. We do drive too much. I do not deny that. Sonny God, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, majority of the actual city area. Yeah, of course. Soon we'll be designing the perfect city. Exactly. That is the true goal of this stream. Not actually to climb deep dip. We're city planners now. It's like a whole city to hike for a living. Yeah, I mean, it is a very difficult ask. There's a lot of open space in like the US. These cities don't require you to travel 30 minutes to get to work. If only it was only 30 minutes. A lot of people travel even longer to get to work in the US. I've known people who were driving like across state lines to get to their job. Takes like an hour, hour and a half, depending on traffic. Yes. I agree. US cities do suck for that. Yeah, Americans are not going to walk. I think that's the other thing. Like, you have to take into account how lazy we are. Honestly, if we had more public transit and like trains and stuff, that would probably be the best solution. I like coming back from Japan, that was like the biggest thing that I realized. Their public transit system is so good. Population density is low. We don't have the economy to support proper infrastructure. Yeah, I feel like with the US, if just a fraction of our military spending got put into infrastructure, we could probably do this instantly. It's just so much money spent on the military. So bad. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of military, or not military, like government spending that could probably be reallocated and used in more beneficial ways for society. Takes you 8 minutes to go anywhere you need within your own town. That's how long it takes me to get to the nearest grocery store. No, it probably takes me like 15 minutes. So it doesn't sound like your point of view, Luli, is very valid for the US. Do you not know what a tram is? Why would a 40-year-old chain smoker with back pain not be able to get on a tram? It's literally just a train. Like, that is so easy. Yeah, exactly. Just give some more money to NASA. Absolutely. Pomaru. In-city train, yeah. Exactly. The more and more we're having this conversation, the more it feels like Luli is the one out of touch. 2,000 families. That is a total population of like 8 to 10,000 probably. That is crazy. Talk to me when you have like 1,000,000 families. You're the one living in a normal place? I don't know, cities exist. Like big cities exist. Don't people usually have the luxury of having everything within reach? People don't usually, yeah. No, that is absolutely true. That is not a very common thing, I would say. You know, I could always just move to Japan and not have any of these problems. Anytime I want to do something, just hop on a train. Be there within like a half an hour. Then I don't have to complain about anything. When you lived in a city, everything was even closer. I mean, I don't think it's just America. I think a lot of places are like this. But you're not wrong. Snoo wants the exact opposite situation. Give you desolation, you don't like crowds. There we go. We gotta make the businesses further apart, is what Snoo is saying. But welcome in, Snoo. Happy Monday. All right, Luli. I told you, tone it down, pull it back. Time for a timeout. Anyway. As soon as you start saying stuff like, time to purge America, we don't do that here. You didn't hear the start, just that you want to live in Tokyo. Yeah. No, The start was all about self-driving cars. I don't know how we got to wherever we were. Your city of just over 100k people is just too big. Yeah, I mean, cities are big. Yours is 1.2 million, you think, but it's such a wide city. Yeah, I do like everything being within walking distance, though. That is one thing that I can definitely agree with from Luli's perspective. And I don't know necessarily about, like, overall living in somewhere like Tokyo, like main Tokyo, but there are a lot of places in the Tokyo, like, metropolitan kind of area that aren't as busy, but still have access to that public transit. And having, like, both of those things, being able to go basically anywhere within a half an hour, while also being relatively quiet, I think that's the best of both worlds. Your entire state doesn't have 1.2 million people. You only got a couple thousand, maybe 10,000 people living in the same area as you. Dang. Okay, so yeah, I guess we didn't take Montana into account, right? When we were talking crap about the US and how, like, everywhere is too big and cities are too spread out. They're not too big. Well, you do have a lot of land, right? It's a fairly large state, so maybe we are on the right track still. Your public transit to get from one side of the city to the other would take around 40 minutes on the fastest route, using train and bus. Yeah, that's why I love the Japanese trains when I was there. In order to go from literally one side of Tokyo to the other, it took like a half an hour. If you wanted to go from, like, Tokyo to Yokohama, which is, like, a little bit farther away, an hour by train. So good. Yeah, Montana is the 4th largest state, exactly. 4th largest state, and then just a tiny population. Your city has 12 million. Dang. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, I remember I was getting a piece of advice to, Okay. Holy cow. Yeah. No, I feel like Tokyo's public transit is, like, top notch. It is so good. Mostly because, like, everything is on a very strict time schedule. Needing and having to outsource. Yeah, that is true. More variety in bigger cities, true. Yeah. I mean, that's really the difference, right? It's just whether you want to be in a bigger place with more variety, like more options, or a smaller place that's, like, less crowded. That's always the trade-off. It would take 12 hours of nonstop driving to get to the west, from the west side to the east side of Montana. Oh, man. And you have 80-mile-an-hour speed limits. That is crazy. big old state, yeah. Or very curved roads. I mean, it is very mountainous, right? Right there in the Rockies, I think. So that would also add driving time, probably. Or I'm wrong, and I'm just bad at geography. Which is also a very possible thing. In which case, please proceed to laugh at my geography. Boing, boing. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Warnong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But we didn't confirm that I was wrong. Once Snoo tells me that I'm wrong, then we can laugh. Beautiful. Oh, scratchy scratch. You'll beat me at some point. I mean, you said within a week, Ornon. I think you're running out of time here. I don't even know if I've seen you on floor 1 yet. Oh, ding. Rockies are in the west part of the state. Hell yeah, no laughter for you guys. Get out of here. I was right about geography for once. Audible silence. Oh, jeez. What a flip. At the north end, the state hat is about 550 miles wide as the bird flies. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Slight snicker from the back row. Oh, man. Oh, I almost just went for it and went direct. No, thank you. Wait a minute. Has it actually been this long without getting a floor 6? I don't remember going to floor 6 today. I don't think we have. You want the self-driving future now, though. Doubt it'll be sooner than 10 years, but you're for it. I don't know. I feel like it'll probably take much longer than 10 years. But I agree. You haven't seen a floor 6. Yeah, exactly. And if Snoo hasn't seen it, it doesn't exist. Okay. Any idea if there's an option to change the default time on the timeout button? Yeah. That is exactly the problem, Snoo. And pedestrians. Unless you're counting pedestrians among wildlife. Imagine the day we're watching NASCAR, but it's self-driving. Even more boring than it is now. They're all just driving exactly... Well, At that point, isn't it just pit stop simulator? It's just seeing who has the quickest pit crew. You can do slash timeout. Yeah, that's more effort than I want to do. It's so much easier just to click on their name and click the timeout button. I think it did 600 seconds, so that's like 10 minutes. Yeah. No, I knew about that. I knew you could do that, but then I have to type and like just code rubber banding into self-driving car races. There we go. Just have some Mario Kart NASCAR. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go a little bit further down. Ding! And it looks like 73 is disconnected. And he's back! Well, I feel like one of the other problems... Don't a lot of rednecks, like, go specifically to NASCAR races to watch people crash their cars? I feel like that wouldn't happen as much, right? Although, I guess if your self-driving stops in the middle of your turn, you just kind of... People start putting lasers or something in their cars to disrupt the sensors. There we go. No, they go there to drink. Okay. I guess that's fair. Man. Such a silly sport. But hey, I guess if people enjoy it, there's nothing wrong with it. 24 cars enter the arena, 1 leaves. You don't know, you've never watched NASCAR, but you are a redneck. So how dare you, you're offended. Oh, man. I don't know. I didn't say all rednecks. I said that rednecks watch it for that purpose. Whatever the purpose. Oh, God, this is going straight down, isn't it? Oh, no. Stop. Get. Oh. Oh. Did you not get the Redneck 101 handbook? Oh, man. F1 and Rally are better. Different breed from Southern rednecks. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have never actually been able to understand the appeal of NASCAR, though. Feels very boring, just turning left. Swing. Thrill of waiting for someone to turn right, and then it never happens. No, I just feel like I remember seeing a, don't they drive like 100 laps or something? Trust. Oh, man. You don't know unless you watch. True. Well, guess I have no choice now but to watch NASCAR. It's how they get everyone. You think races are like 5 hours long or something? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I've always thought driving, though, was kind of a weird sport. Because, like, you don't have to build, like, your muscles or whatever. Like, that's how I always think of sports. Like, if you're playing soccer or something, you want to be the fastest runner. And I don't really understand, like, obviously it's a skillful thing, but, like, you can definitely know how to drive better than somebody. But it's just a timing thing, right? Supposed to be really physically demanding. Huh. I know you like sweat a lot. That's interesting. Is it because of the high level of acceleration? I think that's what it is. It's a lot of G-forces, yeah. Whew. Yeah, I guess that's true. Tony! F1 drivers pull 5G in some corners. That is crazy. Isn't that, like, really bad for you? Whew. To withstand the G-forces, you have to be strong as shit too, so you can still maintain control. So yes, you need to train your muscles. I guess that's true. I mean, we did say that already, and I was like, yeah, true. I section after Tony always feels like a celebration. It really does, doesn't it? It's so much fun too. Like, you get to do a cute little 360. I love the way that they designed that. And to remain conscious, wild stuff. Yeah, exactly. Muscle endurance is most important. But you need to hit the minimum for strength for the G's. I am cooking. I am now, Zane. Wow. I cannot believe that survived. That made me so nervous. Did you see the clip? I'm Master Chef. Thank you. Also need to be really lean, especially for F1. Dang. Kind of reminds me of horse racing in a way. Does that mean that, like, really short people make better F1 drivers? Do you need to take a dump before horse racing too? I mean, maybe. Probably wouldn't hurt. Maybe your horse would appreciate it. Oh, right. It's about the weight. Oh, man. What's 5 plus 2? Like 4? Is it 5? Is 2 that number where you add it to something and it just becomes itself? I don't know. The math is hard. 52. Okay. we're gonna need to go to floor 52 this run, I believe. Get floor 7. Sounds good. Oh boy. Okay. Tige redeemed the focus mode, so let me let my car drift that way. 28 minutes. I'll be back in a couple. Swing. Okay, that was dumb. My car was still wobbling when I went through the booster. And I don't particularly like that. Okay. Ding. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see. Wait a minute. This run is the same one that made it to floor 6, right? I mean, I can't confirm that right now, but I think it is. It fell down, and then we just recovered it again. Beautiful. Just calmly take our nice little dip in the pool. Back to floor 6. Let's go. Let's go! Perfect timing. Whew. All right. No more focus mode. 6 floors higher than your PV. Nice. No more floor 6. Free spicy soup. What? Oh. Oh. Anyway. Not soup, but I did get this yesterday. My parents were in the Dominican Republic, and they got these Pringles. They're habanero lime or something. They are so good. I'm gonna eat one. Oh. They're so good. They're like, they got a decent amount of kick. They're actually kind of spicy, which I don't really expect from like a Pringle. But then they have that nice lime aftertaste, like, so good. Man, I really wish that Body was here right now. I think I think Body is the one that was saying something about my setup for the jump after the backwards jump scaring him. We, the people of chat, demand change. We no longer tolerate this disgraceful conduct. Starting today, we demand the following. Free lunch snackies, no more floor 6, free spicy soup. Well, let me work on the no floor 6 change first. And then I will look about doing the rest. Oh, jeez. That scared me. My car disappeared. What happened? We will respect the judicial process. Proceed, please. Thank you. Ding. I mean, I figure after all the floor 7s that Zane has gotten, it's only fair that I get one, right? But if we get non-spicy soup, mark my words. Oh, man. Don't know how I'm not on floor 7 yet. One word for you, Zane. Choke. I definitely feel the pressure every time I'm up here. I am. We're just in the past. Yeah, this is a pre-recorded stream, didn't you know? Clearly, that is the answer. Time is irrelevant. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. All right. Beautiful. Whew. Swing. All right. Nope. Okay. Yeah, good bail. I want this to be perfect. Nope. You're waiting for Frankie Super. Also a good use of points. Oh well. All right. Floor 6. Let's go. Whew. We go again. Exactly. It could have been much worse, right? Nope. If I see sparks, I go bark. If nobody is in chat, then it's free focus mode, right? What's my PV, Fred? It is the jump right before Quack. So I have made the jump I just failed. Don't read the message, just drive. I mean, it's a fair question, though. But yeah, the jump after the one that I just failed is the last one that I've successfully made. Hell yeah. He's saving up. He only has 120k. Exactly. Some things are more important. No, I got this. I got this. I believe, guys. That is 2 whole jumps in 1 run. I think we're kind of getting better at floor 6 now. Zane, do you have any advice on the dirt wall ride thing? You seem to be getting floor 7 a lot. Mail me homemade macaroni if I PV. Totally worth it. Oh god. Really? Where's the default movement going? It's going the wrong way. No. Okay. Ah. Yeah. It was a good run. We made it past the hole twice. Anyway, Zane, I'm waiting on that advice. Maybe he's writing a paragraph for me. You watched a neat short documentary on scuba diving this weekend? Do I know how many scuba divers always fell backwards off the boat? I don't know. How many? Or do I know why? I thought you said how many. It sounded like the start of a joke. Not how many, why. Yeah, if I had to guess, it would be something about, like, surface tension. Because the tank breaks the water. If they fell forward, they'd still be on the boat. Thanks. Oh, man. What's up, Zane? Every time you join, I pray that I have 815 PV. Oh, man. Yeah. Anytime now, right? Then we can struggle practicing floor 7 together. Yeah. That's the goal. We're getting close. We were doing really badly, right? Up until last run. Starting around 10:30 to 1 now. It's been like 3 hours. We had gotten 1 floor 6, I think. I think that still counts as... Does that count as 2 floor 6s? Does that count as 2 floor 6s? That's the question. Because I fell from floor 6 to floor 6. I kind of counted as 2 because I did 2 attempts at it. It was like 1.5 floor 6s, I guess. You won't play before that? No pressure. Okay. I still haven't gotten that answer, though. Do you have any advice on the dirt wall ride thing on floor 6? I'm willing to take advice. I have a setup for it right now, but it feels like it works like 50% of the time. Gonna lurk, goodbye forever. No, Snoo, don't say goodbye forever. Oh man. Oh yeah, October's over, right? I forgot to ask you this before you said gonna lurk, goodbye forever. Are you still playing Resident Evil 4, or do we have new stuff now that it's no longer spooky season? I mean, if you decide to continue lurking and not answer, that's fine. I will tune in at some point and just see what you're playing. But it's November now. No longer spooky. Swing. Nice. Alright, so what I'm getting is that Zane wants me to get floor 7, but does not want to give me advice on how to get there. Which is fine. We don't need Zane's advice. Sure, it would be nice. But it's fine. Dirt wall ride is easy. You just need to jump between the pillars and go on the booster. Ding! Oh, jeez. I gotta gear up. Oh. Okay. Okay. Disgusting. That was so weird. Well, Darky is very unhappy with Messi right now. Ding! All right. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I was just trying to think, like, every time that I have a spare moment of thought, I'm just like, what was the last thing that I failed? And it was the jump over on floor 3 because I got a gear. I went too fast, which is such a strange feeling. Went too fast, geared up, lost all my speed, fell on the hole. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay, we are past pillar jump, which means we should make it to floor 6. Oh my god. I can walk on air. Like, what? What in the world was that? LCO4. I think that's an L. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Ooh, Fred got a big ol' fall. How does that not unturtle? Dang. So what happened, Fred? Swing. Nice. Holy. You hate the wall. Hit the wall. Point like a third of a second too early and dead turtled. Which wall? I'm not sure which wall you're talking about. The jump after Messi? I feel like that's a wall that you often hit in Dead Turtle. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine what walls you hit in Dead Turtle in this game. Or in this map. Swing. Turtle part on floor 2. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That totally makes sense as to why you were in a turtled state in the first place and why the timing mattered so much. Yeah. No, that happens. That is too bad, Fred. It's alright, though. You'll get back up there soon. Just a floor 2 fail. Alright. Oh my god, that still works. Beautiful. This is why we switched. This is why we switched. Oh. Sweet, sweet Tony. Oh god. Nope. Bail, 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 bail. Good, good bail. Oh, beautiful Clippinator. So lucky. We take those. Oh. All right. Back up we go. Oh, crap. Okay. Close enough. We save it. So much upward momentum. There was a chance I could have actually saved that better, but no, we take these. No, there was... I feel like there was definitely a chance that I could have done a series of inputs that would have allowed my car to go back up onto the plastic there. But I didn't really expect my car to flip back over. It was just a happy coincidence that it happened. Very lucky. Oh, crap. I scraped. Whoa! Okay. Well. We're not 100% on floor 4, right? There's basically every part that we can fail. Floor 4 still is the biggest weak link. We fix floor 4. We good. Hey, Jonah. Happy Monday. Welcome in. How goes the dipping? You've been doing the Bennett Foddy map still? Not very much today. Okay. So probably no new PB then, right? Mostly doing it on the days you have free. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. That is a good decision. No new PB, sadly. Well, you got this. I believe. Man, I feel like it might be a good idea for me to go to the replay editor and mess with the dirt wall ride jump. See if I can find a better setup for it. Or just get better at my current setup. Certainly is going to take you longer than shallow dip. I feel like that doesn't surprise me necessarily. It's easier, or it's harder, right? Like, shallow dip overall was easier. Maybe the falls were more punishing. Yeah, it is harder. But there isn't the checkpoint per floor. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're saying that the accessibility on the Bennett Foddy one is lesser because you can't just practice single floor. You could do the replay editor if you wanted to practice the higher floors. Crap. But that's not really in the spirit of the tower maps, so understandable if that's not what you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Not as fun. Doesn't have to go fast. Yep. Well, you know that me more than anyone, probably. I more than anyone knows that. I know that. Doesn't have to be fast. Journey that counts and all that. This is the project you're okay with taking a bit of time? Yeah, of course. I definitely don't have to try to play it in the most efficient way possible. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, it did go down, man. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't count that last, fall as a fall. Uh-oh. There's a fall. And then you don't have to play it for, 10 hours a day. Yeah, me neither. I play it, 6 hours a day, but... No, you're right, though. It'll probably take some time, but that's fine. Okay, next time I get to the dirt wall ride and fail it, I think that's when I'll do the replay thingy. Hopefully I remember. Yeah, it almost feels guaranteed that if I make the dirt wall ride, though, I get a PB. It's not. Because unfortunately, I have failed the jump after the dirt wall ride, and... No, I don't think since I failed the first time I've ever gotten to the jump that I failed the first time. I don't think I have, anyway. I don't think I've failed the PB jump that I have more than once. Maybe I have. It's hard to remember all of the fails that I've had. Ding. Okay. Just barely quick enough. Is it weird that when I did the checkpoint version of Deep Dip 2, you found floor 4 to be one of the easier ones? No, because with checkpoints, it probably is. The checkpoints on floor 4 are very forgiving. I feel like if you were trying to do it without checkpoints, though, you'd probably find it to be much harder. Because when you did the many checkpoint version of Deep Dip 2, did you one-shot every checkpoint on floor 4? Or did you get it, I don't know, second or third try. I guess if you one-shot all of them, maybe. Maybe it is easier for you. But that's what you have to do on floor 4. You didn't one-shot, but most of them you did, like the early ones. Up until like the dirt wall. Oh. So all of the ones that people complain about a lot, you just one-shot all of them? I don't know. Maybe it would be easier for you then. Everyone is different, so it's a very subjective thing. You just played like you would on Shallow Dip. Yeah, I mean, maybe Shallow Dip just trained you really well for those ones. Ding. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd be interested to see what would happen if you tried the main map. A lot of the way that Shallow Dip was close to... Shallow Dip was close to the Deep Dip 2 version. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of surprised, because you were saying the Clippinator jump was really easy, and you did it basically exactly the same way. That surprises me, because I'm pretty sure I remember being told there was a booster on that jump. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe you would find floor 4 to be really easy. It's still the hardest one for me, up until floor 6. The jump into the bowl thing, yeah. That's the Clippinator. Okay. A lot of the way. That one you got second try. Okay. Well, that first try that you failed it, that would have been an attempt that you failed and had to start back from floor 1, probably. If you saved it at all. That's the main thing that you have to keep in mind for the main version of the map. Every time that you don't get something first try, that means that you don't get it. And every time that you fail Tony, you either just die or you have to start back from around here on floor 3. Most of the other spots on floor 4 as well are kind of equally unforgiving. That was the hardest bit, the bug slide on floor 3. Is that hard? I feel like I got the bug slide first try when I was doing it. It's not really that hard, especially if you stop and line it up. I made it harder for myself just now by going from like a running start, but you just counter steer. You counter steer so you don't over rotate and you just go. Sounds good, Fred. See you later. You kept over rotating it. Yeah, that would make it much harder for sure. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, Tony. Tony, you got first try. I don't think you're 100% consistent on it, though. I think that might have just been a lucky Tony the first time. Hmm? What are you talking about? Shallow dip method is consistent? What the hell? Landing bug. Rude. Felt pretty good, pretty clean. Well, that's good. I mean, like I said, it is subjective. Everyone finds things easier or harder. So, maybe for you, floor 4 just is easy. I'm getting there. But by no means would I say I found it easy. It took us way longer than I would have liked to get relatively consistent at floor 4. Could have been luck, but you call it skill. Yeah. Like I've been saying, it's definitely possible that you're just really good at floor 4. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you did struggle a lot with floor 3, then floor probably would feel easier relative. I definitely did not struggle with floor 3. There were a couple of spots that I needed to learn better, but floor 3 relative to other stuff was very easy for me. Spent like 6 minutes on the bug slide and that was it. Oh, okay. I mean, you're probably just a better player than me overall. The stuff on floor 4 definitely feels harder to me, subjectively, than the other stuff that I've dealt with. Obviously, floor 6 is a whole other beast, but... You don't think you are a better player than me? I don't know. Oh, you're just saying the floor 4 playstyle suits you better? Yeah, maybe. I don't really know why I struggle with floor 4. I know a lot of it is just random, like, nonsense. Like, usually when I'm failing Clippinator, occasionally it's because I turned, like, too much or something. But most of the time it's just dumb tire clipping nonsense. You struggled on floor 5 and I'm smoking it. Yeah, I mean... It's really weird. I feel like floor 5 feels way easier to me as well. This part gave me a lot of difficulty. Still does sometimes, but this part's very recoverable. And then everything else I kind of just have a setup for. Yeah, this part was hard for me too. Absolutely. And I still don't get that every time, but it is a free recovery back to floor 5. So I have no complaints about that wall ride. Obviously, the hardest part of this floor for me was the bug slide at the end. A lot of the areas that were very changed from shallow dip were the hard bits. Oh, okay. I thought I've heard that floor 3 wasn't that changed on shallow dip though. But then again, I've also heard that floor 3 is like the hardest floor on Shallow Dip. Only the bug slide was changed? Okay. Well, yeah, I guess if the only thing you really struggle with is a bug slide, then I can see why that would make that harder for you. Beautiful. Hard to get into, but you think it's one of the most consistent. Yeah. That's for sure. Floor 3 feels very consistent. But so does floor 5 for me. I feel like floor 5 also feels really consistent. Dink. Whew. There's so many safe setups. That is true. See of what? Hello, what's up? Have a good one. Oh, crap. Floor 5 didn't have that many for you. Consistent, easy setups. Hey! There was a tap strat. I don't know. I guess the tricks on floor 5 don't feel that hard for me. The one thing that I feel like I struggled with a lot, other than the stuff that we already talked about, was the jump down to the wall ride part. But then Snoo at some point was like, yeah, you can just full speed that from here. And that kind of fixed it. One of the things that I didn't struggle with very much, and I know other people definitely did, was the bounce. The plastic bounce thing into the water. I can't really say why. I just kind of let my car drift up to the top and then full speed it from there. And it usually gives me like the perfect amount of speed. And then I do a counter steer in the air to make sure that my car is upside down when it rotates. But it seems pretty consistent to me. The only times when I fail it are usually if I didn't do the speed thing correctly, or if occasionally, instead of bouncing and like landing in the water, my car will bounce and like flip straight back up. Just a weird bounce. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Had that happen once today and I forgot to check, so feels bad, but always gotta make sure. Swing. Beautiful. Oh, that was another floor 6 attempt. I just realized that. We kind of made it to floor 6 without any fanfare. And then it died just as quickly. Either way, in around 4 hours, we've had around floor 6 attempts. You love that there's a floor called Koopa Troopa. I can't wait to get there. I'm not that far off, actually, now. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy to me thinking about the fact that I'm not that far off from floor 8. It is floor 8, yeah. Because of the turtle floor. Yeah. Because we have Techie's floor on floor 7. And then floor 8 is Koopa Troopa, the turtle floor. Which is just so nerve-wracking, knowing that, like, any time you could just dead turtle on that floor and insta-gone. Which floor is the hardest? I don't know, probably 15 or 16. You should do those someday. Yeah, they're fun. I recommend giving them a shot. Just keep in mind that that dirt flick on floor 15 is annoying. Having to get, like, perfect ice slide into a perfect dirt flick. Are they fun? I think they are. Like, floor 16 has some really cool tricks on it. Same with floor 15, actually. I feel like floor 15 has some pretty cool tricks. Like, how can you not love driving up a dragon? You can flick with the op, you can flick the car. Oh, man. I'm sure the skills totally, they totally go 1-to-1. You'd have no problem. No, the dragon section is really fun on the floor 15, though. I just really like all of floor 15. Floor 15 is pretty cool. Thematically and trick-wise. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but it's a very cool floor. Is it pirate themed? I don't think so. Dragon and, like, dragon and planet themed, I guess. Very clean, Tony. Really hope it's just dragons. I mean, the title of the name of the 15th floor is Are You Scared of Dragons? And there's a giant dragon in the middle of it. So you don't care about any other things in life other than dragons. Well, I hate to break it to you, but they're fictional. You flew one when you were a kid? Whatever you say, Jonah. Swing. It was a kite. Okay. I guess you did say you flew one. Not you flew, like, on one. And it was dragon-shaped. I could never get into kite flying. I feel like I could never figure out how to get them to start. It's a really cool idea, though. Wait a second. Was this the run that was on floor 6? Yes, it was. Okay. I was gonna say, we should not have taken 23 minutes coming up to floor 5. So, not bad. That was slower than your time on Shallow Dip. And there's a cat and it's on keyboard, yeah. What was your Shallow Dip time? I don't remember if I ever asked you. I was just hyped about you finishing Shallow Dip. $13 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, fair enough. That seems like a pretty average floor 6 time. $13.27, 8:54 milliseconds. Nice. Well, I think my average might be better. Actually, no. I think this run landed at the end of floor 0. So tack on an extra like minute. We might be like right on pace with each other. Ding. Wouldn't surprise me, and you were going really slowly then. Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. If you're finishing a map like that for the first time, you're going to go slow at the end to be careful. And you're probably quicker than me. I don't generally rush a lot of the time. Whew. 8 minutes going into floor 5. Dang, yeah, that is really fast for me. Like, I feel like 7 minutes floor 4 is like set. I've gotten a 6.5, I think, on floor 4. Oh. Clunky, clunky, clunk. Nice. Five minutes on floor 5. Dang. Oh, what a save. Holy cow, I thought that was dead. Oh, man. Whew. Just PV, Dobsonian. Thank you. Oh, God, no! No, 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 no. Well, hello. Ah. Happy Monday, Dobsonian. Man. Well, that was dumb. Ouch indeed. Oh well. We are getting really good runs. You hate Mondays, school sucks. I feel like a lot of people agree with you there. A lot of people dislike Mondays. I don't mind them anymore. Because I'm playing Trackmania. But I definitely agreed with you when I was actually working. Your Monday's great though. That's good. That is good. You like Fridays because that's where I can drink beer. I've never been a beer person. I mean, maybe I just haven't had good beer, but like when like my first beer was like some expensive beer. I don't know what it was, but it was really like I just did not like it. I can understand drinking it once you're already drunk and then you don't care about the flavor anymore and you're just like drinking it to get drunk, but I don't know, it just feels gross and not efficient at getting you drunk. I would rather drink wine at that point if I was just trying to get drunk. Or hard liquor. You love having a beer while watching football, F1, or Counter-Strike. Always start with Pilsner. And not the expensive stuff? I don't know. I just feel like beer tastes like garbage. It just has a really bad taste to me. I would probably rather have just about any other alcohol. The expensive beers tend to have special flavors. I mean, that would probably be better. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I did have like an apple beer at some point. And that was pretty decent. Yeah, I think I would literally rather have vodka than beer. That's called a cider. Even if it's made with barley. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it was beer with apple. It was beer with like apple or apple flavoring or something. It wasn't called cider. It was actually just beer. But it was pretty good. It was decent. Beer is best after a long day of work, like digging holes. I don't know. I feel like, again, if I wanted something that tastes good, I would drink like anything else. And if I wanted something that got me drunk, I would drink like anything else. It just feels like a really bad middle ground. Maybe it's an acquired taste, right? Once made chocolate beer. Man, I feel bad for the chocolate. I mean, I don't really care for chocolate anymore. I used to be a really big chocolate person, but now I've kind of lost my sweet tooth. It was really good. I'll have to trust you on that one. A sweet dark beer with hints of chocolate. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would need to try more beer. No, I feel like if I was gonna drink a drink that was like getting me drunk and tasted good, I would just get something like some really fruity beverage. All those cocktails usually are really nice. I remember one time I went to a bar and just asked for the fruitiest thing they had, and the only thing they had was like, I think it was cranberry vodka, and then they just mixed it with Sprite. Really dark but high alcohol percent with high sugar levels. And then it had some hints of chocolate. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be too bad. I have no idea though. I mean, did it still taste like beer though? Because that's the thing that I don't like. That beer taste. It's I get definitely recognize that it's a me problem. Other people like it and I don't. So it's definitely a subjective thing where it's just me. But I don't know. I've just never understood it. You could taste it was beer. Oh, okay. Oh, weird bounce. Whew. Very, but it was a nice and sweet one, so very good for not beer drinkers. Yeah, I think I would have been interested in trying that, but at the same time, I don't know. I just don't like that beer taste, but I guess if it's sweet, that kind of fixes it, maybe. You have to get used to the beer. That's what I'm saying though. Why is it that if you're drinking something like that, you have to get used to the taste? That feels kind of weird. It's like, no, no, trust me, you'll like it if you just drink enough of it. That's kind of a weird idea. I'm just imagining, like, talking to... Oh, geez, really? Crap, what a dumb mistake. That's what they say about tequila. No, I was just thinking, like, other stuff is gross. Like, you'll like it the more you drink. I mean, that is the only time that I remember enjoying a beer. It was because I had already had shots and wine beforehand, so I was like kind of drunk. I was very buzzed. And then I had a beer afterward and I'm like, "Oh, this isn't that bad." But it was after I was already drunk. I didn't know any better. Of course it's going to taste good while I'm drunk. I don't know. I think it's just a beer thing, isn't it? You basically hit the nail on the head there. You were like, well, you have to get used to the beer taste. It kind of just feels like people are Stockholm syndroming themselves into beer like fandom. No, no, I swear I like beer. He treats me really well. Like, Your best beers were all while you were criminally dehydrated, so you're sure that played into it. Yeah, I mean, if you are feeling like, oh man, I could really use literally anything to drink, and then they hand you that, sure, that'd probably add some positive flair on it. Yeah, kinship, I guess, would also add some positivity to it. I don't know. Beers taste better with dad. Dad is delicious, is what I'm hearing. No, you don't eat dad. Sending me some mixed signals here, Jonah. Oh, God. Okay, dumb mistake. Whew. All right. Back up we go. We're getting close to that 1.5 million meters. You know, that's also a thing that's an acquired taste, right? Everyone, I feel like all the people that every time I ever hear anyone talk about cannibalism, they always end up like loving that taste afterward. You think it tastes good the first time though? I'm kind of curious about that. Not enough to try, but I'm kind of curious. I bet it would go really good with a beer. Compare compares on how it depends on how well you season it. I guess that's true, isn't it? Just leave it marinating in barbecue sauce overnight. Sure, it would taste fine. How much beer you glaze in it, exactly. One thing that I kind of wish that I liked more was mango. But I really don't like mango. Entirely because of my own dumb traumatic experiences. Turns out if you eat really old mango and get food poisoning, you're not going to like it anymore. But people who like mango seem to really like mango. One thing you can confirm is that pancakes don't taste good if you put a half a bottle of vodka into the dough. You know, I've never tried vodka pancakes. But maybe you're doing it wrong. Maybe you're supposed to put the vodka into the syrup. Oh, jeez. Oh, what a save. Alcohol doesn't boil out of them. Hmm. No, that's interesting. Vodka goes into chef. Yeah, I would have no idea. I am not good at cooking. I am thinking about getting into it, though. Oh, God. That was such a weird, like, really high jump. Okay. Ugh. Like vodka and dough shave. It just gets really soggy. Interesting. I mean, I guess if you like the taste of vodka. I don't know. I feel like that's another thing where I don't know why anyone would like the taste of vodka. Vodka feels like you drink it because it gets you drunk. That's kind of a lot of alcohol, I think, though. Use it for mixing. Mm. Crap. I should have steered right with my turtle. So weird backwards turtling when you're facing forward. A third vodka. Yeah, I don't know, though. I am not an expert on this. I've never really been one to drink that much. I just know what I have felt when I do drink. And I definitely haven't tried, like, baking with alcohol. Why was... That's kind of weird. I don't know what was going on with this run, but it was so slow. I lost like 5 seconds somewhere. I overheard the mango slander, by the way. You're now my opponent. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that mangoes are bad. I said I don't like them because they gave me food poisoning. Is that slander? I feel like in order for it to be slander, it has to be incorrect, right? Or maybe you're saying that my dislike of mangoes is an incorrect opinion. Also, welcome in, Zesh. Happy Monday. Oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree that it's not entirely logical. But at the same time, if you eat something and then immediately vomit afterwards because of the thing you ate, is that not going to create a trigger for you? I feel like usually you don't want to eat something that brought you a bad experience. You could do that with literally anything. You eat a birthday cake, all of a sudden you're puking. Like, Maybe you don't like birthday cake anymore. I had a similar experience with orange soda and s'mores. Except that one wasn't as traumatic for me because it wasn't food poisoning. It was just me overeating. So I realized, oh no, it's just because I ate too much of it. You respect my opinion, but it is indeed the wrong one. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I started this entire thing off with, I really wish I could like mangoes. You have trigger for specific types of shots because you vomited, because you drank too many of that type. Specific type of licorice shot. Man, I can't imagine wanting to drink a licorice shot. I'm not... I guess there are people who like licorice. That's the main thing. I'm definitely not in that category, though. That's another... Thanks, Messi. You'd run out of vodka. Okay. I think my first, like, hard liquor was Fireball whiskey. Which is kind of a funny drink. I think my second one was Everclear. So that was interesting. Very interesting story from a... It was a celebratory work party. A bunch of people that had got hired at the same time. We were all like... We all passed a test saying we could work. So we're like, yeah, let's party. Alright, sounds good, Jonah. Have a good night. You're gonna go pet your cat now? I think mine is hiding somewhere back there. But yeah, I will talk to you later. See you tomorrow after work? Alright, sounds good, Jonah. See you tomorrow. Okay, what did I fail? I failed Messy. It was a really weird plastic bounce. Ooh! Look at that total. I think our next fall will probably put us over 1.5 million. That's kind of fun. Oh. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hey, Zane. I think you probably didn't hear me the entire time. Do you have any advice for me on the dirt wall ride on floor 6? Is there anything I can do? Do I have to get lucky? I mean, I'm probably going to practice it the next time I fail it, but... You just got home. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, welcome back. Oh. That was a weird non-bounce bounce. Only advice is go cam 3 when in the boosters to make sure you have a good angle. Well, that's unhelpful, because I already do that. What happened? Oh, at some point, I think you were there. I got the floor 6 and got up to that. Nothing happened since then. I did get another floor 6, but it died on... It died to the red boosters because I was dumb in reading chat. So that was just unrelated to floor 6 and my driving for the most part. No, I feel like my dirt wall ride section on floor 6 is kind of 50-50-ish. And I would really like to make that not 50-50. Better than 50-50 even. No, my problem isn't that. My problem's getting into the boosters. Getting into the boosters is the hard part for me. If I get onto the dirt, I'm golden. But like last time I failed it, I got onto the boosters and clipped and fell. Which was savable. I did get to save back to floor 6, but I don't know, it's not what you want. No, it's all good. I was not descriptive enough, so that's my bad. I did say dirt wall ride, but I meant the intro to the jump. Yeah, that is my bad. Want to know what you do? Sure. Because right now for the intro part, I back up into that pole and then I drive down, basically go as wide as I can, go as wide as I can towards the wall without clipping, obviously. And then I usually go right above the dashes. That's my goal anyway. Yeah, I don't know though. Other people definitely have a different setup. You would come in and race against me like last time. But you're chronically addicted to khaki right now. Hey, that's all good. That is 100% good. The khaki does sound like fun if I wasn't stuck. Ooh, beautiful. Please? Not beautiful? Gah! Well, scammed. Start on the pipes going up. At the start of the platform. Full speed, then turn right. Aim for the Trackmania mark on the ramp, then before you hit the Trackmania, you turn, kind of want to come with a 45-degree angle. Hope it helps, but it's hard to explain. Yeah, I mean, without looking at it while I'm reading it, doesn't help that much, but let me get to the bug slide again, and I will cam 7 it. just go right, then left, then right again, and kind of come from below. Okay, is coming from below easier for you? I think that's the big thing that we're missing. You do a left steer before jumping in. Yeah, that makes sense, because if you're jumping from below, you're going to be pointing right, so you'd have to adjust your steering. It is I! Welcome back, Fred. Oh, jeez. Well, that's going down. Can we not dead turtle, please? Thank you. Okay. Let's look at this. Okay, so you said you started the pipes going up. So you're talking about this pipe? Because this is where I always line up. Like, going this way. Just go full speed, then right. No? Further down. Oh, so you start, like, that way. Like, pointed straight. Okay, so you do that. You turn right. You aim for the Trackmania? What do you mean aim for the Trackmania? The Trackmania mark on the ramp. Like this one? So you turn, you're full speeding, and then you're just aiming for this. And then as you jump, you turn left. The right green. Oh, so you aim like right here. You're going in the bottom up into that and turn left into it. How do you normally do the approach angle? You said 45 degrees, right? So like around there then, and then just turn left. I don't know if I've ever tried going lower. I guess that's worth a shot. I'm gonna do it in editor before I try it on the main map. I am gonna stick with my current setup before I experiment on the main map. I will go into editor though. Actually, I'm gonna go into editor after this run. So if this run fails and doesn't get there, then we'll never have to mess with it. But yeah. I want to actually try, like, I want to practice that jump. Because that jump is probably one of the most inconsistent for me on floor 6 now. I mean, maybe still the whole jump, to be fair, but... Or that dang jump into the pool. Every once in a while, I still just dead turtle on it, but... I don't really want to switch back to the turn left strat. Because that felt like I had to aim. Like, really well. The aim right strat feels consistent enough where I usually am able to get out of it. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Screw off, Tony. Ugh. Oh, man. That Tony jump. I think it makes me more annoyed now because I did get to the point where I was getting it, like, I got it 17 times in a row, and now I'm just like, what's my excuse? Okay. I didn't have enough speed there. Okay, I did have enough speed there. Okay, that time I feel like I clipped. It just feels really bad coming that close, I guess. You know? But that obviously can just do that sometimes. Yeah, that went dunk. That felt really bad. I don't know. I feel like if you go, like, almost direct... Try coming a bit more from below. What do you mean a bit more from below? Like, green? Oh, man. Yeah, that actually almost kind of works. Yeah. But, I don't know. I still just have trouble occasionally. That one wasn't from below. Oh. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. If you have any advice for this jump, please let me know. Practicing, you see, yes. Because this is the way that Zane does it. He jumps from below. That's not going to work because I clipped. I just have a really hard time getting a clean entry onto this ramp. Fantastic. You do it differently? Okay, how do you do it? Because I want to get all of the different perspectives before I determine how I'm going to do it. Wait, I'm going to try a combination, actually, first. I'm going to try mine combined with Zane's. That kind of felt really good. You go far right before getting in the ramp, then go left in the middle of the ramp. Okay, I think that's kind of how I was doing it before, but... Oh, jeez. Okay, that's basically just how I would do it before. I do think I still like this backing up here and getting more, like, circle. So that's how you do it? Okay. Whoops. Of course, as soon as I start, like, practicing it, it's just so much smoother. Okay. That's the biggest problem, though. Just every once in a while, I clip. Like, there. I clipped the last light. That was just bad driving, I guess, though. Try to remember what to look at, then it makes it easier to drive. Yeah, I don't know. I feel ya, but... Yeah, of course. I know about that body. It's not really a problem with, the dirt flick as much. It's all just about this. Like, actually getting the booster section. Getting this booster section is really hard for me. Like, getting into here without clipping. If I actually go through the boosters smoothly, I feel like I get it 100% of the time. You don't use Cam 3. I like Cam 3 for the boosters, I think. I don't know. I'll try it without it. Oh, God. Yeah, I personally think I like Cam 3 there for whatever reason. As a generally Cam 3 hater, I don't understand why, but it seems like it works well for me. I think it just gives me better perspective as where my car is in the middle of the boosters. All right. Let's start counting. 1. Actually, I think that was technically 2, right? I don't know. I'm going to count it as 1. We're going to get 10 from there. 2. 3. 4. 5. That one even clipped a little bit. 6. 7. 8. 'Oh, no. That time I wasn't facing the right direction for the dirt wall ride. That one was entirely... should have been a good one. Oh, dang. Okay, so 8 out of 10 right now. Yeah, I feel like it's literally just the entry angle that I had before, though. As soon as I go in here and I'm not under pressure, it's just so easy. Oh, man. Isn't that always how it is, though? That's always how it is. I definitely like the cam 3 in the middle of the tunnel. You failed quack jump 3 times because of the pressure. Yeah. I'm hoping that the adrenaline of getting the one right before quack jump and finally getting that stupid jump on a PB run is gonna get me through the quack jump, but I guess we'll see. I think that's my new least favorite jump on the map. If anyone asks, it's the jump right before quack jump. Not because it's hard, not because it's stupid. Because it's not hard and I still have problems with it for some reason. I don't even understand why that gives me so much trouble. It's literally just a left turn. But oh well. Turning left is harder than it looks. I don't have what it takes to be a NASCAR driver. What's my most disliked jump? If you're right, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Although, it's kind of a tough one now. It's probably somewhere between that one and Tony. I think I dislike Tony now more than I did before, because I got it 17 times in a row and it's still giving me trouble for some reason. You hate Tony? Yeah. I didn't. When I just wasn't consistent at it, I was like, oh, okay. It's fine. I can get better at that. And then I jumped into the practice tool, the replay editor, and I was just like, time to practice Tony. One after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. Just 17 in a row. Yeah. I mean, I love the feeling of the jump. The jump is really cool and it makes you feel cool. But just getting it is the problem. Once I never fail another jump to it, I will be like, yeah, I love Tony. Tony's my favorite. Until that day, though. Mild annoyance at Tony. Ding! Pro player body. What do you think, Body? Do you feel like a pro player? I mean, you're not floor 6 stuck. But I guess neither is Zane anymore, so... Alright. The question is, once I finally get floor 6... Or sorry, floor 7. How long is it going to take me until I'm done with floor 7? Like, once I'm back doing regular attempts again. Probably a decent amount of time, because I think floor 6 still isn't going to be, like, easy for me. Just because I get floor 6 one time and then practice floor 7 doesn't mean I'm necessarily, like, floor 6 free every time. It kind of has me curious, though. Swing. Ooh, Fred's on a run. Probably like a week on floor 7 before floor 8. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. Fred is stuck. Ooh. I don't know. I usually would think corner maybe, but... I don't know. Whenever I've tried corner, it doesn't work very well for me. That is a bad situation to be in, though. Oh, wait. What about the booster? Have you tried the booster? That might be a move. Not booster? Body says not booster. I mean, he's already stuck, so what's the worst that could happen? Getting more stuck? Go for it, Fred. Go for it. For science. Booster time. Oh, man. Oh. Well, seems like it does basically nothing. Oh, nice. Alright, is this savable? Let me cam 7 for you. Yeah. If you just drive down here, I'm almost certain you can drive to the pool. I mean, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to turn around right there, right? But yeah, I think if you're able to get to this flat, you wedge your... Oh, no! Oh! Goodbye, Fred. Oh, man. Well, I guess that means booster is not the answer. Science has been obtained. Thank you for your sacrifice, Fred. I don't know, though. I kind of want to try it. I think next time I fall there, I'm going to try the booster anyway. I saw what happened just now, but it just looked like so much fun. It is a plastic booster, though. You were stuck anyway. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the scariest thing. It's a plastic booster. So with wet tires, the plastic booster seems a little bit scary. If you didn't have wet tires, I think it would probably be very savable. You might be able to drift across it or something, you know? No, there is probably the boring way. I bet you could probably just back off diagonally just barely enough and yeet yourself up. But that is so scary and requires so much control. Swing. Okay. I'm going to stop here from now on. Because I did have a dumb fail earlier. Where I went up too far on like the right and had the wrong gear. Fell down to my doom. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's not very common where it causes a death. A lot of the times I fail and I just kind of sink back down a little bit. And then I can just go again. But why risk it? For the extra, like, half a second or something that it takes to stop? Seems dumb. Alright, Fred, I'm gonna avenge you. Don't actually know if it's savable. The Fred situation? I'm almost certain it is. Because it's the same situation, I think, that, as floor 5, the pool that you jump into backwards. Or not backwards, upside down. It's the same situation there, and I have seen people save that. Like, guaranteed. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that there's nothing different there that would stop this one from being savable. I think it's just a really hard save to make. Probably not then how to save. The way that we tried having Fred do it? No. I'm pretty sure when I saw it, it was, they got their car tilted like almost almost parallel with the edge of the water, of the edge. And then just like boosted up. Oh boy. Ah, it was a Tony. I guess it worked, so nice enough, Tony. Definitely not happy with it. Oh. Save seems sketchy. Going parallel. Yeah, it's not... It doesn't feel good. It's very scary, but... I think it is probably... Crap. Spark, you damn tires! Yeah. That is why I hate the Clippinator. Yep. I clipped my tire. I clipped my tire on the second part. Sure did. Yeah. No, that is why I hate that. If my tire just clipped and made it evident that I got the slowdown, it's happened to me so many times. It has happened to me so many times. But yeah, if there was a big sparky animation and it was like, oh, look, you idiot, you clipped, then, yeah, that's on me. That's why it's Clippinator, yes. Because on that pole, there are 2 different spots where that kind of thing can happen. Yeah. Very gross. Yeah, unlucky, I guess. I should have turned a little bit later. That's really all there is to it. But yeah. If you ever get in that position, it's too late to react. Not really anything you can do. Other than fall into the wall and just, Well, here's the thing. If you're going faster originally, I don't think it's a problem. If you're going faster originally, you might be able to clip the tire, get a slowdown, and go basically the same speed that I was going. So that could be a way to fix Clippinator. But that makes it harder to drive. Where do I accelerate from? I'll show you when I get there. There's a line. It's like right before the hill. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Man, that felt a little bit unlucky. I mean, I didn't have the lineup perfect, so it's my fault, but... Yeah, Fred just standing there. Fred was doing his best Gandalf impersonation. Just standing right there at the gate to floor 2. You shall not pass. Totally Fred's fault. Oh, man. Oh, we passed that 1.5 mil. Oh, jeez. That is not how you're meant to do that. Boing. All right. This time for sure. Me and Fred up to floor 6. No, Fred, you're getting a lot better at floor 2, though. I've definitely been seeing you more consistently getting up to like floor 3. Ding, ding. If I one-shot the map every single time, I would have finished 671 times already. Man. Why didn't I just do that instead? That would have been much quicker, right? And if I did that on world record pace, it would have only taken me like 300 hours. Like half the time. If only. Whew. I love seeing floor 3 up in the air there. Tough map to beat. You don't say. That's a little bit of an understatement. I don't think it's the toughest map to beat. I think that goes to, what's it called? Final Enigma? But, yeah. Toughest map to beat that's actually beatable? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What about Deep Fear? Is that harder than this? I think it's just a different type of difficult. You don't think so? Okay. Man, should have done Deep Fear. There are checkpoints. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, I think I just did my habitual, like, go up. It worked out. Fred beat the pool. Yes. Good job, Fred. Oh. Wow, that was good. Nah, Fred's got this. Floor 5 incoming, I believe. If he gets floor 5, you'll give 3 subs. On this run, of course, of course. Well, Fred, good luck. There's stuff on the line now. Yeah, good luck on Tony. Wait. Or actually, you can go if that makes you less nervous, but kind of wanted to get to a good place to pop out my popcorn, you know? But, oh no, Fred, rip. Oh. Next time. Death via Tony once more. You're in good company. There are a lot of people who have died to Tony a lot. Absolutely no shame in that. Oh, ho ho ho! Not today, Tony. Oh man, butter smooth. I don't know. Smooth as molasses, more like. Wow, no PV. You know it's new. We're working on it. Yeah, right there is where I line up. Oh my god. No, it's cool. It's cool. We saved this. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, Fred's also cooking. Absolutely. Why was that so hard before? I feel like I just had so much speed there. Okay. No! Tony, why? Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. Tony didn't want that. You're gonna head off for the night? Alright, Fred. Sounds good. Have a good night. Ooh. Yeah, see you again tomorrow. Whew. Oh, yeah. Always dramatic. I mean, he didn't say it wasn't going to continue be nice knowing him. Continue to be nice knowing him tomorrow, though. Hope you dream about Tony. No. I wouldn't wish that on my greatest enemy. Hmm. Zane is evil confirmed. So true. Ding. Swing. All right. Hey, Art Cat is here. Time for us to fail the ice slide. Keep forgetting to open stream once you get home. All good. All right. We're not out of the woods yet, Art Cat. What stigma? Ding. Ah. Of course. I really should have thought about it before I said it. Yeah, I really should have. I'm too trusting. But that's alright, because this is going to be the run now, clearly. Can't help it, you're sorry. No, it's all good. It's all good. I should be more conscious. 15th? 16th, I believe. 16th is a Saturday. Yeah, I put a post on the YouTube community tab thingy. Good, then we can play. You have your birthday's on the 15th? Well, happy early birthday. We'll call it a little bit of a late birthday celebration then. I mean, I'm also going to be playing on your birthday, so even birthday celebration there too. It's going to be a lot of days in a row that week. You want to go to Zane's birthday party instead of watching me? All the money I get goes to me? Dang. I mean, definitely not necessary. Save some of that for yourself, but I appreciate it, Zane. Man, I figured out how to actually control my car there. That feels good. Turns out if you use brakes, it helps. Who would have known? Hobbs on my tail. Once I learn reactor flights, braking helps too. Oh yeah, I forgot ArtCat. You came in when I was on floor 1. We're on floor 4 now. Best quote. Where did that even come from? For now, yeah. Oh. Let's go back. I didn't like that setup for some reason. Oh, jeez. Really? Hey, Analata, welcome back. Someone said it at late night. Didn't say anything for the whole day, but just came in with the eye fucking a wall first time chatter. Oh, man. No, I definitely know that it's kind of become a running gag, but I didn't remember where it started. Okay. That was a dumb way to fail. And clearly that's why floor 4 is the hardest floor. Back when we struggled to get to floor 6. Still do, I guess, yeah. I mean, we've done like 3 or 4 floor 6 attempts today. It hasn't been terrible, right? And we had one get to the dirt wall ride. First 2 floor 6s both made it past the hole, which is good. Good. Yeah. It hasn't been a bad day of attempts. We just choke a lot. At some point I was saying that floor 4 is a guarantee. I mean, if I don't... Well, last one was floor 4. I don't fail floor 2 a lot anymore, and I don't really fail floor 3 a lot anymore. Obviously not guaranteed. Nothing is 100%, but... Oh boy. Well, that's a way. Ding, ding, sploosh. I fail them more than you do, yeah. You're not wrong. I bet I've probably failed just about every jump more than most people. I wonder if there is someone who has failed jumps more than me. Want to know why? When you try to learn a new part and learned a new part that you found easy becomes hard. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely have found that. Maybe this one, floor 7s. You know? Maybe. There's only one way to find out. It's either gonna floor 7 or it's not. And I'm hoping that it's the first one. Ding. There's a floor 7, cool. There is a floor 7. I know it's hard to know because I haven't shown you guys floor 7 in a while. Not since we did the checkpoint floor, but it does exist. I'm pretty sure it's right after 6. This is a 6 run? Okay. Oh dang, I didn't even notice that we had a bet in chat. Zane's trying to give out gift subs. Felt some of that doing the tourist version. For you, it was like, when you fall, you want to go back to where you were, then you tend to rush things, then fall. Yeah, I feel like for me, it's kind of a weird thing where if I have a jump that I'm not comfortable with, The jump afterward usually is like pretty easy. And then as soon as I get comfortable with that first jump, that pretty easy jump ends up becoming inconsistent for me now. It's a really weird thing that I can't really explain. Finally, a clean bye-bye jump. I don't think I can fit it in my mouth. Like, kind of just doesn't reach. Which is, I guess, why you're comfortable making that bet. Also, I feel like there'd probably be a lot of blood if I'm biting too hard. Yes. You finished a khaki map today. Congrats. Holy cow. Which one? Was it the same one that we were talking about before? Missed the finish 4 times before you got it. Okay, no, different one. I mean, I haven't seen most of them, so hard for me to say. You still haven't finished one? You don't think you've tried one yet? Oh, that was so clean. 326, probably the easiest khaki map. Okay. I mean, easy and easiest khaki map is not necessarily like the same thing. It definitely wasn't easy just because it's an easy khaki map. No, still huge. There we go. Took you 8 minutes from first playing the map to finish it. Dang. Never mind, I take back what I said. Maybe it is easy. Only 8 minutes for a finish. Woo! Shouldn't have said anything. Almost got windowed. If you beat Deep Dip 1, it's the easiest Deep Dip map, but not an easy thing to do. True. No, I'm... Obviously, I was joking, though. Even if it only took you 8 minutes. Still impressive. That is really cool. Alright. Floor 5 time. Swing. Oh. Let's do it one more time. You just finished one too? Nice. 361. What's Snoop, pussycat? Nice. Ding. Whew. Oh yeah? Nadeo's gonna get you copyright striked? Okay. Maybe. I guess there is some weird, like, censorships stuff. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Ding! Bounce across the snowy roofs. I mean, my only experience with snow is from this map, but I kind of hate snow. I think the only time that I've ever had to drive in it was floor 10. And a couple of times, like, I think floor 4 has a save. Oh. Snow, big deal. Swing. All right. Cool. I think we're good. Another floor 6 attempt. Let's go. That singular jump. Wait. Nope. Good thing I cam 1'd and double checked. I like this line. Hey, Isaiah. Happy Monday. Welcome in. You're sick? Dang, feels bad.
The coolest name does not exist. Ha ha.
Thank you, Zane. Accidentally pressed enter. Rip. Have I ever done cocaine? No. No, I don't have anything against it. I just never really did drugs as a whole. Not fun. Being sick isn't fun. Cocaine, on the other hand. You have a story about cocaine, but it's too long to type. True. My name's not Frank either.
The coolest name does not exist. Haha. Of course it does. Hot Monster Nose Boost God King Killer Demon. That's a joyful name. Inverted exclamation mark, 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 Suso. 4-7 Ink Mong 1 Let's go Faho let's go. Hot Monster Joyful Boost God King Killer Demon.
Alright. I'm gonna drink some water. God damn it! Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna pee. Good attempt. All right. Note to self. Note to self. Next time next time that I start one of these and I decide to put the controller down and get some water or something, pause first. Pause first. Oh. Well, it was a good floor 6 attempt. We made it past the hole again. Let's just pretend that I had a more glorious fail. Instead of accidentally resetting, I went on the little turnaround thingy, clipped the side of the pipe, and then went for it anyway, and accidentally fell backwards off into my doom. That's much better. Won't work anymore, Isaiah. Ever since 410 tried to kill me, I have limited it to 20 redemptions per stream. Yeah. So no more 63 redemptions in a row. Oh. Gross. Someone tried to kill me. Not really. He even offered for me not to finish drinking the water. But I am a man of my word. I took those 63 sips of water. Turns out it ended up just being chugging a bottle and a half, but I guess that's true. I might have to increase the limit for the subathon. Ding, ding, sploosh. Not worth it. Don't do a 24-hour stream. I mean, it could go that long. I don't know how long the subathon is going to take. Once per 5 minutes or something. I could, but it's funny to have somebody redeem like 20 of them at a time. I still want the funny. If 4 different people decide to redeem one all at the same time, I like being able to be taking a drink and then put my cup down and be like, or my bottle down and be like, oh, time to finish drinking, and then see another person redeemed it. That is why I decided to do the per stream thing instead of like a cooldown kind of thing. It would be cool if there was like a best of both worlds kind of thing, where you could have a cooldown per hour, like a amount per hour that could be redeemed. But I don't know of anything like that. Oh, wait, I know what I could do. I could make like a Hydrate 1, Hydrate 2, Hydrate 3 redeem. They're all the same Hydrate command. And they all have a limit on them, but each of them has a small cooldown or something. I don't know if that really fixes it though. Nah. 20 is fine. I can modify it during a long stream if I need, but 20 during like a 6-hour stream, probably fine. Have a mod disable it, you say? That sure would work if I had a mod. Well, that's something else. Man, I have gotten so much better at saving that when I don't get exactly the jump that I want. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Actually, Isaiah can't hear me saying that I can see it. I'll let him know once the ads end that I can see it. Also, just add another rat, not mod, not rat things. Saying mean things about you. Sure I am. Isaiah seems like a really nice guy. I wish him all the best in the world. You'd mod for you, but you require a salary of 100k per year. I'll give you 100k Faju stream elements points per year. Becoming a better gambling man. I don't know if that's a... Oh. Crap, I think I released gas accidentally. That was dumb. No, I just feel bad, like, asking someone to help moderate for me. Obviously, there's, like, the power fantasy of it. People love being like, yes, I have the power to ban this person if I so choose. But it is more work than just casually watching. Kinda, I guess. I mean, if you're watching anyway and you see someone doing something stupid, probably would feel good being able to just be like, yeah, stop that. Someone broke into your apartment while you were asleep. They didn't take anything, but they left 3 cans of Pringles. Empty cans or full cans? I wouldn't mind if someone broke into my apartment and went grocery shopping for me. Full cans of Pringles. I mean, I still don't want someone breaking into my apartment, obviously, but like, as far as things to do, if your apartment's broken into, buying you chips is not the worst thing in the world. At this point, I probably don't need a mod. I mean, not at this point. I don't need a mod for sure. Oh boy. Ding! It's really easy to time someone out if I need to. And like, SiriBot does most of the banning that I would need to do. Found out it was your grandmother. Well, that isn't really breaking in then. She probably had a key, right? You'd be scared if your grandma did that to you. Me too. but mostly because I haven't talked to my grandma in years. And the other two grandmas are dead, so that would be very spooky. My ghost grandma buys me Pringles. Mostly because yours are dead, yeah. Beat me to it, Snoo. $10.29 cup of the day. Too much tech and too many clippinators. Rip. The back door was unlocked. Okay. So it's not really breaking then, it's just entering. Oh. There's the acceleration boost. So nice. There we go. Exactly the Tony we want. Beautiful. Whew. What's my favorite flavor, Pringles? Honestly, I think they might... My favorite flavor might be this habanero lime one that I just got. It's so good. Yeah, I think I explained it like before you were here, Snoo, but my parents were recently in the Dominican Republic and they got me a habanero lime flavored Pringle. Actually, they got us the habanero lime flavored Pringle, but then I took them home. They are so good. Oh my god, landing bug? Really? Thanks. You haven't tried too many, but the OG sour cream and onion is good. Yeah, absolutely. Or just regular Pringles. Just regular Pringles are never a bad choice. Want to take them off your hands. All right, let's back up again. Camera, turn around, please. This camera's the worst. I don't need your handouts, hot dog man. What do I look like? A charity case? My dad is not a phone. I'm an adult. Song is so stupid. I love it. Ah. Happy birthday to the ground. Oh. Whew. So glad so many people got the reference. Oh, yeah. Oh. I definitely went through a phase of just listening to so much Lonely Island. Beautiful. I think I failed Tony once, right? I was trying to figure out why my run is 17 minutes long. Usually your references are way too obscure, but that one was pretty popular. Yeah. I mean, I feel like about a third of the time I probably get your references. Okay. Don't reset this time. You dare me to reset? Not again. God, no. Man, that felt so bad. I think that is the worst accidental reset I've ever done. Well, I'm sure well, it doesn't happen very often. That's the thing, right? I'm surprisingly good about not accidentally resetting my runs. Ding. I'm so good. You love how good I am. Well, thank you. Don't worry, you clipped it so people won't forget me resetting. Thank you, Zane. I'm sure people will appreciate that. Clipped it like I clipped my tire. Oh. I don't know. I feel like things get clipped a lot less frequently than I clip my tires. Ding. All right. Honestly, that's kind of stupid. I've never fallen from it, but I almost guarantee I'm going to at some point. Definitely feels like the kind of thing that I would accidentally fall for. Having wet, icy tires and driving across that little beam. It's entirely someone buying a slow motion camera so that and making a song out of it so they can have it as a write-off. I am very, very much convinced that that is exactly what that video was. Look up like a boss next. Yeah, I mean, if this is the first time you're seeing that, Isaiah, then you're in for a treat. Ding! Sick backflip. Mother lovers up there. I do like those Justin Timberlake collaborations. I randomly find myself quoting what's it called? Three-Way. She is in my pants is a classic, of course. There's one spot in that video, like, where Lady Gaga just says, like, you guys are still here. And I sometimes just reference that. Jack Sparrow is a good one, yeah. I just had sex, and it felt so good. Actually, I think I referenced that one randomly, too. Because sometimes I just say, skill counts. Dressed up as the creep for Halloween in college. Thank you, 410. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Oh my gosh. That was so slow. Our cat speaking in codes ban him? Nah. So how's your day going, 410? Hopefully it's going well. Oh, jeez. Yes! Oh, lucky. That was definitely supposed to die. Oh. Oh, man. Going to sleep after that video? Sounds good, Isaiah. We've all just been talking about Lonely Island for the last, like, half an hour. Work was normal length and you just finished a short stream. Nice. Have you been doing khaki like everyone else? Ding! Nope. Okay, cool. Go to sleep after the video lights out. I don't actually know if I've seen that one. Yeah, we just had a very embarrassing fail that Zane decided to clip for me. Thank you. I was getting water on floor 6 after already getting past the hole jump and accidentally slapped my controller and reset. Yeah, it was so bad. Well. Guess we're getting a lot of floor 5 practice. But yeah, very awkward, very embarrassing. Not what you like to see. Could have been the run. That could have been the run. But whatever. We're on floor 5 again. Love to see it. Not for me, but for you. Yeah. It was funny. I think that's my worst reset by far. And it did teach me a valuable lesson. I need to push pause before I if I'm sitting somewhere and I need to like put my controller down. Pause. No. This is different because I'm just grabbing something off my desk. You fool. Thank you, Zane. Is that how many runs until I get the floor 7? All right. Enough fooling around. Swing. It's funny you say that, cuz. Nice to meet you. Yeah. When you were a coach, we all had nicknames the kid called us by, and yours was Ice. That is actually a really funny coincidence. Nice. You were always Coach Ice. It's because you're such an ice guy. You have your retirement plaque on the wall with Ice as the name. Too cool. Warms your heart. Oh man, is it gonna play? Thank you guys. Oh man. Imagine it would have canceled Zane's. Whew. Anyway. Up to floor 6.
Drink water. Become moist.
Thank you. I totally forgot about that one. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, it's totally hacking. Oh god, why am I suddenly hungry? Thank you, 410. Why is that a thing? Thank you, Snoop. That's what I was saying. Oh. Okay. We make it past these red boosters every time. There we go. Oh, jeez. Whew, not even close. Holy. Oh my god. 1 bit is wild. Yeah. Thank you. Man, I think that desynced. That is too funny. Thank you, everyone. Well, I think 410's trying to teach me another lesson about having a no limit on the bit alerts. Nuh-uh. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Just saying, yeah. Oh, that says 41, as in 410. No, where is your unlimited hydrates? Not here anymore. I learned my lesson. Oh, man. Whoa! Oh! Jeez. Oh, thank you. I was getting a little bit nervous because the kept stopping. Did the Squirtle Sax animation ever play though? There's supposed to be an animation with that. We will get to this level 2 hype train 1 bit at a time. Good. Speaking of Squirtle. That was crunchy. Was mostly covered up by the bit animation, though. Okay. So it was actually overlapping. Okay. Bad. Super! Whew. Oh, yeah, there we go. Had me on Pokemon TCG app. The bits are controlled by Twitch, maybe, instead of Stream Elements. I think so. I don't really know. I could probably check, but... No, I do think they are controlled by a different thing. Sound Alerts is Stream Elements, right? I'm not entirely sure. That's the problem. Clean bidet. Oh, man. Not stream elements, definitely sound alerts. Okay, so it is a separate thing. Gotcha. I wasn't sure, but good to know. Ding! Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let me, before I do that, just come up here real quick. All right. See you all in a couple minutes. 42-ish. Okay, so we go up here. We go around. And I kind of like going lower, but I don't really know. I don't know. Oh, beautiful. All right, we are tied with my PB now. Let's go. PB! Hell yeah, I don't care about focus mode right now. I'm opening it up. PB, let's go. Yeah, we got a PB. Hell yeah. Okay, I will do the extra like 2 minutes of oh my god. Thank you so much, 410. Oh. Whew. Alright, let's see who got all of them. Petsy, Zavicus, Dreambee Hop, Darky, Cheese G, Hexerman, Toxic Good, Watershizer, Just Call Me Danny, and Curvesy. Whew. You're actually here. Let's go. Oh, man. Thank you, 410, for the targeted one at ArtCat. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Let's do it, yeah. Oh, man. All right. See you all later. We're back on focus mode. Oh, no. Oh. Fat new PV anyway. Oh, man. Okay. So, where are we? We jump down there. Free. I understand. I know what I did wrong, Zane. I don't need advice on that one. I know exactly what it was. I just turned late. Not the worst fail, honestly. Like, falling like that just means I have to redo floor 6. But it also means that my PB is way higher. Okay, let me just double check. It is literally just straight, right? Yeah, it's literally just straight. Perfect. Look at that PB line now. It looks so good. Yeah. Whew. Okay, let's see. I was number 60 before, right? How about now? 58! Get wrecked! I stole 2 spots. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. Close enough. PB. PB. Oh. See you later, Snoo. Man. That was so sick. Oh, man. Obviously, we could have made the fish, or the quack jump. We could have done that, but floor 7 definitely soon, right? Oh. Whew. Man, I'm feeling so good though now. That is so nice. It has only been 1 week since our last PB. Because we got our last one on Monday. Oh. Too bad, get sub 2 noob. Oh, man. Amount of relief you feel when you get floor 7 is the best feeling in the world. I'm sure. At least now I can lie to people about being floor 7. I could hear the ducks. Yeah, the ducks were just right there. Oh, whoopsie. Alright. See you later, Snoo. Nice knowing ya. Man, that still feels so good though, even though it was literally 1 jump. 1 jump PB. Oh. Glue a keyboard to your hands. You will type and you will like it. Oh, man. So happy, though. It's such a fat-looking PB. Making that 1 extra jump. Oh, man. It's really funny. I used to, like, take a break at different places. Like, I used to kind of stop right here a little bit sometimes. I mean, it's still available for it, but I can just say I made floor 7. I could, but that would be disingenuous. And I don't lie to viewers. That would be rude. But hey, here's the nice thing, right? Next time someone comes in who just wasn't here exactly at this moment, they can look at my PB and be like, oh, dang, you made it to floor 7. And then I get to say, oh, no, actually, I just failed the quack jump. So you mean it meant when I said, I love you 410, send pics, I lied? I mean, I didn't say that I would lie, right? I did say that was true, but I clearly didn't say that message. The quack jump was really good. It was just one small mistake. Just barely too late on the turn. I know. I do know. No, like I said, I don't feel like the quack jump is that bad. I'm happy that it worked out so well. Obviously not happy that it failed. But even the failure was rather recoverable. I got another floor 6 attempt right after. You paid so much for the professional photographer, though. Man. If only someone wasn't sending messages from my account. I did technically just say it when I read the message out loud. You're right. I think ArtCat might like ice. Guess he'll return the outfit, the Miko outfit. Oh. That would be kind of funny. Now, I could imagine myself cosplaying as Miku. Your leg hair complemented the skirt so well. Oh, man. Wow, that... Okay, that ice slide used to feel really difficult for me. And now it just kind of feels really easy. I just kind of went for it. Whew. Gotta say my pace is getting impressive for the first few floors now. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting like 7-minute floor 4s now. It's not a terrible pace. I mean, it's no like virtual. I think by the time he was 10 minutes in, he was like floor 8 or something. Floor 9 maybe? Floor 10? I don't even know. I've definitely seen some ridiculous looking paces, but for me anyway, I'm really satisfied with it. Oh. Since you started watching its big gains, yeah, exactly. But yeah, like that pace up to floor 4 here, not too bad. 7 minutes 20. Honestly, that's the biggest thing. Like, I have been getting a lot of consistency on the lower floors. Even though, yeah, minus the 14 days of vacation, exactly. Even though I didn't make a lot of progress for those 3 weeks after the vacation, the amount of consistency I've built has been really good. Okay. That is a free retry. Yeah, it could have been a better Tony. I think I needed to wait longer before I started turning. Can't win them all, but that is why I started doing the full speed strat. It's not my fault, it's Tony's. Yeah, true. Just blame the jump. No, that's why I like this new strat, though. It's a lot more uncommon for me to yeet myself off to the right. And it just lets me fail and even get the recovery most of the time. But it's pretty uncommon for me to fly off to the right, which was my biggest frustration with Tony before. If you go really slow, you have to go pretty far outside in order to get it. Whew. Playing Darkest Dungeon. I haven't. I own it. I don't own the second one. I own the first one. But I haven't played it yet. I think I'd probably like it. Beautiful. Subathon goal for playing different game on Sundays. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, I get it, but I don't know. Ever since I started doing the Sunday practice streams, that's when I started getting, like, a lot of gains. Like, those are my most productive days. Now, I was kind of thinking about making a new RuneScape Twitch channel. For when the league comes out later this month. And I was just going to call it Fajugaloo 2. And it's kind of funny because my RuneScape username is Fajugaloo 2. Because the username for old school RuneScape and the username for RS3 are shared. So when I went to create my old school account, it was like, yeah, that name's taken. When would I have time? I mean, I'm going to make time in the evenings to play regardless. It's just whether or not I decided to stream it. They are shared. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, so I went to try to choose my name, and it was like, nope, Fajugaloo's taken. I'm like, what? So I just named myself Fajugaloo 2, and that's been my name the entire time for my maxed main. Personal time is value. That was exactly the thing that I was thinking of. I was thinking, like, but do I really want to share my RuneScape with everybody? It's kind of like my thing, you know? On the other hand, it could be fun. Or it could be very not fun because people are pretty likely to criticize my decisions on the league. I very frequently pick the most common, like the most commonly agreed on to be like the worst relics. You go to bed, Zane? Alright. Well, when you get back, my PB will probably look the same. Nice new PB. What an autocorrect. Thank you, Zane. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep it for myself. Fachudugaloo? What's up, Artcat? Fachutugaloo. Oh, yes. I gotcha. Or I could just call it Fajugalutu. Ooh, boy. I know I could stream it, but it's a very personal hobby, and it has some sanctity to it. Exactly. That's really the thing. That is really the thing. Also, I guarantee it would be very boring a lot of the time. Because the way that I like to play, there's usually a relic that makes it so that you gain triple the resources when you do like gathering skills, but it gets automatically sent to your bank. So usually when I'm doing that, I literally just sit there at a fishing spot and fish for hours, and it just never logs me out. It's so nice. Not a very enjoyable viewing experience. Overflow to not overflow to bank, just instead of going to your inventory, it just goes straight to the bank. It's beautiful. It's so insane. And they also make it so that clue scrolls don't they're stackable. So what ends up happening when you're fishing is you're just fishing and you just get clue scroll after clue scroll after clue scroll, and you will literally continually get them until your inventory is filled up, and then I think it stops fishing. But it is so cool. I mean, it's not how it works in the main game. That's just a League thing. The League is so much fun, though. If you haven't tried it, it's so good. That's why we have the just chatting category. I guess that's true. But I would technically be playing a game at the same time. Now, anyone with any interest in RuneScape, though, I absolutely recommend giving the League a try. It's at the end of this month, and it goes into January. You get crazy like boosts like that, crazy accelerated XP rates. It's so much fun. No, there's another relic that usually have to choose over that one, called Production Master. And the way it works is like, you have, let's say you have like 27 iron bars and a hammer in your inventory, and you go over to the anvil to smith it. All 27 of them, boom, daggers in one action. It's so ridiculous. Normally that would take you like minutes, but you can do it instantly. So crazy. Oh god. Oh. Oh man. Tink 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 tink. Tink 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 tink. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nasty drop. I lost count of the amount of times we've been to floor 6 today, though. Used to cook chickens one at a time back in the day. Yeah, you know, you want to know how sweaty people are now, Ira? If someone were to do that nowadays, I bet they would probably drop each individual chicken on the ground. Like your whole inventory of chicken you drop on the ground, and then you pick them up one at a time and click the range. And it doesn't bring up the menu saying whether or not you want to cook the chicken or like how many you want to cook. It just auto cooks it. And then if you do that, where you like click the chicken, click the range, click the chicken, click the range, instead of taking like 3 or 4 ticks or whatever to cook the chicken, you one tick it. You got a fin on your map? Nice. But yeah, really crazy though. The stuff that people do. 50 minutes into it, not the fastest run. What kind of map was this? Is this a trial type map or is this... Either way. 10 block map. Okay. I saw a few of those at some point. Those ones with limited amount of blocks. Those seem kind of cool. Oh dang, Oranong's back to take my Noob PB. I'm still waiting on that, Oranong. Anytime now. 10 blocks plus a start and a fin block. Oh, okay. And you have to just try to make something interesting out of that. Bit janky at times, but fun. Certainly trial-like. Cool. Yeah, I remember seeing stuff like that, and then I remember seeing, like, at some point, people were making, like, 3-2 or, like, one-sized maps, and somehow still made interesting stuff out of it. That is so crazy. I really liked the, I feel like pretty recently there was a building competition. 5 block as well. Much more limiting, but yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it seems like a lot of fun. No, there was a building competition where everyone was given exactly the same quantity of the same blocks. And only like checkpoints and finishes or whatever were put down. And they had to figure out like the fastest way of... the way to build the fastest map. Gonna try and improve your 30-minute time on floor 2. Yeah, sounds good, Artcat. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, didn't Virtual do like a... I'm pretty sure he did a competition at some point where he just put checkpoints down on the map. Just anywhere. And then people had to make the quickest thing. And I remember people ended up making like a press forward solution to the map, which is so crazy to me. That is insane, right? Being able to just press forward something like that. You think Lars did this recently? Yeah, I don't remember who organized it. I remember, like... I think Scrappy and Virtual and, like... basically all of the big name YouTubers that I recognized were competing in it. Holy! Press forward maps are easy to make. There's a plugin. Are they easy to make if you already have like checkpoints that you have to go through? You're not part of the community, you just show up. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm not either. I just watch videos that get put out occasionally. Well, does that make me part of the community? I guess maybe it does. What does it mean to be part of a community? Easy, but you certainly need experience with routing and mapping. I mean, that would definitely make it simpler, right? He made a press forward map and is the best press forward map Oranong. I really like the maps that have a press forward start. That's kind of cool. Like, the cup of the day for the khaki cup of the day, like the first of the month this month. That one I noticed had like a press forward. I've been mentioned I'm part of the Deep Dip 2 zeitgeist. I guess that's true. That is very true. Oh, geez. Oh, thank you, Cactus. Cactus saved my life. Holy. Oh, boy. Only for me to throw it away again. I'm sorry, Cactus. Oh, man. So close. Mini Cactus is your mascot for mapping/Twitch. Oh, that is so cute. Let me see if I can see it. Oh no, you're. Oh, that one. Yeah. You're talking about the. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about because there's one recovery route on floor 3 that is just kind of a pain, specifically because there is one cactus in the way. Yeah, the little ball cactus. Oh, man. I feel like I always end up getting to this point where I'm not sure if there's enough time for me to continue. Looks like a bitty whittle cutie cactus. Whoa! Was not paying attention to my driving and somehow still came out. That, I think, is the biggest difference between me now and me back when I first started. Obviously, I'm, like, way more comfortable with the car in general, but, like, the amount of attention that I have to put in to drive properly is definitely lower. I think that's definitely the biggest thing that I've noticed. I can't imagine doing even, like, something like this while trying to read chat. It does kind of make me curious how good I would be if I wasn't reading chat. You know? Because I've never put that to the test. We do the focus mode thing, but I think my mind is always still just on whatever is going on. If you're not streaming, truly you think you drive 30% better or more. It would be an interesting experiment. I've never done it. You have 3 monitors while streaming and you have massive ADHD tendencies. That's fair. When you solo, you only have 1 monitor on. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, I feel like I'd probably do the same thing. Well, I never turn my other monitor off, but it definitely feels like the kind of map where I would want to give it my full attention. I wouldn't be, like, sitting there watching anime or something on the side. At the very most, I would probably have, like, a YouTube video open or something. Be listening to music. No, it does make me curious, though. You can really get a better rhythm going. Sometimes play tracks in silence. Too focused and your music stops. Yeah. I mean, I play tracks in silence all the time. Well, to the sound of my own voice, but it kind of makes me curious, though. I might have to try it sometime. Oh. May you share a 10-second clip of the finish you just got. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Thank you for asking, of course. All right, let's see this thing. That, I think, is the biggest difference between me now and me back when I first started. Obviously, I'm like way more comfortable with the car in general, but like the amount of potential. Dang. It is so weird hearing my own voice in the clip, but no, that was cool. That was an 11-second finish. Nice. All right. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna go now because I think I can't justify trying to take up more time. I definitely feel like I don't have enough time, but the best you had was a finish bonk at 8.8. Ooh. That does seem like a tough run, though, to be fair. All right. Anyway, full speed run, pretty much instant to boost. Dang. No, that was cool. All right. I will be back tomorrow, though. I'm going to go pick up my girlfriend. Let's raid this person. Lingo. Yeah, thank you, of course. Thank you as always. See you all later. Raid virtual? Is he streaming right now? Ah, too late. All right. See you all later. Peace.